as tall as my big sister. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister. All the standing around is making me so sleepy.
Getting the stream set up.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Hello, Kimiko. How are you doing today, Kimiko? What's going on, Kimiko? I'm just getting the stream set up, so don't mind me, Kimi. Alright, there we go. Botrix is not here, so I can't see, but... Long time no see. And Barbara! Lindsay doesn't like Barbara. Hello, the god. What are you doing? You're doing good? I'm doing alright, Kimiko. I can't see the chat because Botrix said that they came in, but I can't, see them yet. Oh... Okay. Error while checking for updates. System net HTTP request exception. Response status code does not indicate success. Unavailable. Transparent chat window. Main window. Check for update async. Bole notify update window owner. Oh. 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 Wait. Do I see that? Hey, it's working, even though it said that it wasn't. Sorry, I have to do the A, B, C, D, E, F because that's just to get the window to pop up and to check if it works. So I have to do that, guys, so I'm sorry. I do have to type in the A, B, C, D, E, F. And when people respond, it comes in a batch, so it works for now, hopefully. Poor the god, says everyone. And good afternoon, Lindsay. How's you and your fiancé doing? Troy, it's your special day. Is it your birthday, the god? Happy birthday. Kimiko says, what fiance? Whose fiance? What did I miss? Kimiko is excited. We're doing alright. He's at work and I'm trying to apply my son in school. That's good. Oh, hi, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Do you like the kitty cat being on the profile, the center of the screen? Kitty. Congrats, I guess. That cat butler be looking fancy. I like the little whiskers on the cat. Hey, fun fact I would like to share about cats. If anybody's ever wondered, you know, about the little whiskers there, never ever shave your cat's whiskers. They need them for their sense of direction and spatial awareness. They'll become really confused and dizzy without them, so never shave them. Never ever shave your cat's whiskers. Lucy says shaving whiskers is a big no-no. Yeah, don't do that. They need them. Now, of course, if you did, they will grow back and they just naturally replace themselves. And Kimiko said I would never in general shave a cat, but sometimes they need some grooming, but never shave the whiskers. You know, sometimes they need some nails cut, trimmed down. Sometimes they need their fur brushed because they're shedding after winter. Now this time I'm gonna take a few minutes and I'm gonna finish up this dance dynamic disco. Oh, okay, wait. Alright, dance dynamic disco. It unlocks tomorrow, not today. Lucius said, I had to shave my cat's whiskers once, but it was a medical thing. You see? Right. Kimiko says, yeah, I'd only do it for if it was a medical thing. Kimiko, have you ever had a pet other than rats? Have you ever had... I mean, I know you have dog and rats, so I guess I should ask if you have ever had any pets other than dogs and rats. The Cat's Tale, where you get to come play cards, drink beer, and... yeah, play cards, drink beer, and pet cats. We had rabbits. Can you tell us about owning rabbits, Kimiko? Tell us about that. Tell us some things, some educational things about rabbits. Maybe some things that you learned while owning them that you would not have guessed before being a rabbit owner. Things that you would have not guessed. Things you had to learn. The BL is called Sasaki and Miyano Kimiko. Miyano Kimiko. That's almost the same exact name as Kimiko. Except it's a Miyano Kimiko.
Is it time for a magic show?
Lucy says she hates this stupid dance thing. But the Tapetlosaurs are so cute when they dance.
An oversight on my part. Your head. Let the mighty be humble. Tell me what you see. Silence. Settle down.
Nirvana! From the mad...
Silence.
Ah, he got away.
The time's begging. Bow your head.
Defense. Oh, double defense, double HP. I got 3 lightless masses and 1 singular drop and a Midlander bow bylay. Nice. All of 1 drop. A unicorn drop of 3 of these in 1. Nice. I don't actually need these, but it's nice to have. But we got yet again another bow! Ugh. Alright, well, we've killed every weekly boss again, so that's good. Electro, Hydro. Oh, we got, like, we can craft, like, 4 of these Lazurite gemstones. That's nice. We cannot craft any of the Animo gemstones. We're gonna need a lot of those, so it's gonna be a while before Farazan and Sayu get ascended. Cryo? We can craft a lot of these. We got a lot of cryo gemstones. Holy shit. Geo, we got 2 of them. Pyro, we got 4. So we got Animo, Electro, Geo, Pyro, Cryo. So we're absolutely plentiful with Cryo. Hydro, we're good. Electro, we're getting there. What about Dendro gemstones? Barely anything. Alright, cool. Today is Thursday. So, let's see if there's anybody's talents we could level up on this Thursday. Oh, Amber's talents. Bennett. That's Tuesday, that's Friday. It's Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. We could level up Candice. Kave. Razor. Nope. So Candice, Kave, Amber. Is that those? It's Saturday. Faruzan. Nice. Langyan. Ooh, Ningguang. Yeah, let's get Ningguang. Filled up to 8. Philosophies of prosperity. Let us go.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Silence!
Over here! Let the magic begin!
Farewell!
Bow your head.
Lindsay says, "Wow, while I was looking for an elemental mastery sans for my Diluc, my Yanfei got better stats." What the hell? That's how it works out, Lindsay. By the way, Lindsay, keep an eye out for an attack sand that has elemental mastery substats as well. And a critical circlet, a crit damage circlet with elemental mastery substats. Because that can work too, Lindsay. That can work too. If you have attack sands with elemental mastery in its substats and a circlet with elemental mastery. So not just an elemental mastery sand, but an attack sand that rolls and gets a lot of elemental mastery can also be good.
Ad Astra Abyss. Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's. I'll protect us. Come on, we can do it.
Hello, Red Regard. Or should I say Orange Regard? This is a nice daily commission with a hidden achievement that I have not been able to get. You still get the money for doing this daily commission, even if you have already completed all of yours, so... Okay, Project Baby. We gotta look around the camp and find something extra when we come over there. Come along, Violet Regard. Maybe you'll be able to find it with me.
Settle down.
Okay, before we leave this area, we gotta look around to see if there's a glitter or a sparkle somewhere nearby. Oh, here it is. What's this bead used for? Let's take it back to Gulbagir. His name is Gulbagir. It's so close, but the clock is ticking. 11 days and 20 hours, 18 minutes. Pet snake food. I found something else in the camp. A strange bead. There you go. This should be the third time that we're doing it. Whenever I played the flute, my little fellows would carry that bead on their heads and dance with their bodies up in the air. Tricks of this kind would have long ceased being profitable, and I haven't quite performed for some time either. Didn't notice that it had gone missing. Here's your payment. Yeah, we got a Mora reward. Hey, this dude's making this tambourine as a snake handler.
Lamb.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Life is full of possibilities.
Bon appetit! Forest, protect us.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
Goose on the loose!
Silence!
Off to the freezer!
Oh, it's like little slices of lemons floating around her. Or is it oranges?
A little moose.
Something just feels good about playing as Chongyun and giving cryo characters an infusion that normally would be stuck doing physical damage. I just like it. As a matter of fact, you know what, Blue Regard, I would like to see the difference of normal attack damage that your Escoffier does when she's infused and not infused. Escoffier can heal? Yes, Escoffier is a healer. A healer that does more damage than Diluc by herself. Which is crazy. Escoffier's burst heals kind of like Barbara's does. All party members for like one singular big heal. Let's find some monsters, Blue Regard. I want to see how much damage your Escoffier does with her normal attacks while she's doing physical versus being infused. monster? No, this is part of a quest. This is when you have to get a achievement. Oh, there's crocodiles here. Let's smack the crocodiles. I just want to see Escoffier's physical versus cryo. Oh no, Lindsay joined, so I don't have Chongyun. So it's like 1,000, 1,400. You do like double damage. Hey, I call that a win. Chongyun is a 200% increase for Escoffier main DPS, everybody. 200% increase. You hear that? 200% damage. So when somebody asks how good of a support is Chongyun, say that he's a 200% increase for Escoffier main DPS. Normal attacks. Chess boss? Alright, let's go for the chess boss. Come on, Kimiko. Let's go. Let's do this. I'll just pick whatever character that will fill out the team for everyone else. We do need some cryo and hydro, though, so... Okay, we need hydro.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos?
Escoffier is 55% resistant shred with full cryo hydro team equals big damage, plus C1 critical damage. Oh, Lindsay's got hydro. Alright, cool. I'll give us a cryo infusion then, so we don't have to do physical damage. We can do cryo damage.
Attack! Yeah! At first, the flavor. Get him! Reckless much?
Speed!
Oh! I died? Oh, I was too close to the attack. Ow. I'll get revived anyways. So that's good.
King of Queen should present a united front.
Daydreamer says she has a cold.
Show no fear. Take me, stars above.
Feel sick? That's bad, Daydreamer. Make sure you rest real good and lay down.
Swift and merciful.
Ow.
Submit for judgment.
There's on the loose.
One with
A
my
little
blade.
boosh. Suffer the wrath of Eatling. At first, please.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty. This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Getting your lines.
Where were we?
Oh, oh! I just got comboed. I got vaporized. She hit me with hydro, and then he hit me with pyro. I got belly bumped in midair.
Our performance has yet
These bosses hurt with an attack scaling main DPS character, and 4-player co-op they hurt.
I dance for you, my dear.
And now, a towering return to form!
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
Nice job. What else you need, Kimiko? Are you doing reviews today? Yeah, with the MILIASTRA Wonderland. I'll add your review to the list, Daydreamer, but I'm gonna finish up with what we're doing here first.
Having a favorite animal, or a vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
So I'll add you into the list, but I'll do the reviews later after we get done doing, whatever. Alright. Kimiko, you teleport to the location that you want, and then I'll follow you.
Unleash!
Electro-charged. The Knuckle Duckle. I'm adding you all into the list. So 760068716. There we go. All right.
Sweet dreams! Bad dreams be gone!
Be silent.
Swirling the Hydro, swirling the Electro.
Time to relax. Get dicey. Yacha, Teja, let's go!
See you at the graveyard.
Here comes the catch.
Oh! We only have one Electro Applicator.
Turn that round upside down.
Ah, there's the Electro. We have no healing. I should have gotten Sayu or something like that so I could heal.
Time to relax.
Night falls.
Cast your worries to the wind.
Close your eyes.
But the truth is still
I'll switch characters to Sayu. I thought Mizuki healed. She only heals herself.
Let's go.
Nobody else can pick up her Baku snacks or see them, except for the player that dropped them. So Mizuki, she only heals herself. So she's not like, what's his name? I'll pick Sayu to heal. That's okay, I died twice during the chess boss. Bosses hit hard when you're not using an HP scaling god character. And they can combo the shit out of you, man. When one hits you with Hydro and sends you flying into the air and then you get belly bumped with Pyro, vaporized in midair, yeah, that hurts a lot more than a Shugoki belly bump from For Honor, alright? And that one's hard enough to inflict death on its own. Farina and Auroron, okay. 777 7 3 1 2 3 8. That's Farina and Auroron. Alright, I'm adding you all into the list. There we go. Alright, let's go do that boss again. Kimiko said she needed it twice. Excuse me.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Make my escape.
I was changing my weapon on Sayu. I gotta wait for my cooldown.
Dust.
Sayu doesn't heal for as much as I thought she would. I am swirling, but this is like sub-healing and not main healing.
Be silent.
Stronger. Start the clock.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Night the time.
I'm out of here. Turn out.
Close your eyes.
Okay, Sayu is like a sub-healer. I even used the sacrificial sword to get more healing. Daydreamer said she swapped the Traveler to Dendro and got an achievement. Shows how unused the Traveler is for you.
Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Be silent.
Close your eyes. People ought...
How many Flynns do we have? 3? I don't have Flynns, so I'll just, guess I'll pick Ino. Three Flynns and an Ino walk into a bar. Alright, was that enough, Kimiko? Everybody's resin empty?
Observe. Close your eyes.
This thing is immune to Electro. But you need Electro to destroy its enhanced state, so...
Be silent. Dust.
Close your eyes.
You could do the Hyper Bloom.
Be silent.
Look, the rainbow!
Observe. Long sleep then.
Don't block!
Be silent.
For the everlasting earth.
See you at the graveyard. Observe. Be silent. To dust.
Look, the rainbow!
Observe. Fear the dark.
Flash attack!
Close your eyes. Observe. Fear the dark.
Take my broken crown.
Ding dong water bomb!
Oh my god. I'm being killed by the hyper blooms.
Looks like
And the electrocution from the ground. I should have taken a healer.
Observe. See you at the graveyard.
I'm stuck climbing. Why is this ley line so difficult?
Burn no more.
Oh god, the electrocharged on the ground. It's so painful.
go, Barbara, go! Go, Barbara, go! Don't be scared!
Oh, I tried to heal your Flins, Kimiko, but you switched away.
Let's dance.
Fear the dark. Be silent.
The difficulty of that ley line versus the difficulty of this ley line is literally right next to it is astoundingly funny.
Yep. For the everlasting earth. Change the song. By the frost moon glow.
Close your eyes.
can do it! Yeah!
Honestly, we tried to Hyper Bloom on Electro Enemy, failed badly. I think that's mostly because we had no healing available whatsoever. And I didn't realize it. I would have changed if I did. But I thought it was just going to be a really easy ley line, and I forgot about that location.
Go, Barbara, go! Attack! Hey there! Hey there! Go, Barbara! Go, Barbara, go!
Close your eyes.
Let's dance!
Be silent. Night falls.
Hey there!
Pretty sharp.
Barbara's proccing your title shadow healing requirement. That's good. Why is it so far away? Okay. Next one. We'll keep going until you guys are out of resin, and then we'll do some reviews, and then after that, I guess, either MILIASTRA Wonderland, or we're gonna do some stuff in co-op that I have planned that we can do. We're not gonna be gaining anything, but we will be having fun doing random things, like fighting local legends and whatnot.
Down with your
Fulfill our path. Get to work.
Yeah, freeze them, Kimiko.
For the wrath of E-Fleet.
Freeze everything.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
Maroon Basin. Out of resin, I will go change account, and then we play for fun. Okay.
Let the show begin.
Silence. Let the mighty be humble.
Hey there.
Use the force on.
Keep up.
Blue Regard still probably has resin.
Be silent.
Let's nip that in the bud.
The night comes. Close your soul.
I'm fine.
Can't see?
Fellow warfare, I guess.
Keep up.
Blue Regard says, thank you, I've earned 1,000,000 Mora now. Oh! I need 3 more seconds and I can burst to heal everybody. There we go.
Deception ends here. It all adds up.
There we go.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, congratulations, Kimiko, on getting Nefer. Are you gonna spend your resin on Nefer or what? Because after we get done spending resin, then I'll just do the reviews.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
How's your theater going,
Emotions
Daydreamer?
are like a raging
I see you
torrent
doing
that
Hyper
surges
Bloom
through
Barbara.
your mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them
And it
back,
looks
you'll
like
be
it's
swept
working
away
out.
by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Alright. If that's the case, then I guess I'll do some reviews and then we can just fight some local legends or something. So I guess this would be a time to observe your characters or pick through your things if you were spending resin to just look through them. It'll take a few minutes to do some reviews and then we'll play and fight some local legends maybe. And then MILIASTRA Wonderland at the end after all of that.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see
All right,
the meaning in all
Daydreamer,
the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
you're here.
I believe I will continue.
What was the characters that Daydreamer wanted?
More and more for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
Kimiko will be able to fight the chess boss again after this. Okay. Yunjin? Is there another one? Alright. Just Yunjin.
With
Okay,
enough
let's
Mora,
look.
You can afford to do anything. Even take on the academia.
Let's just see how these pieces leveled up. Nice.
Have
You
you
got a
decided
little
where
bit of
you will go
energy.
from
You got
here?
32% energy
If not,
already. That's
Why
nice.
not find a
That's
patch
very
of soft
good.
grass and rest a while?
It's looking. Oh my God! You got so much energy on your flower. That's amazing. Nice, Daydreamer. Good. Very good. And yeah, even flat defense is good. The crit damage rolls, man. Oh. Yeah, but that said, I mean, that's fine because you might just crack an enemy for like 40,000 damage when you use your elemental skill with Yunjin. Especially if you somehow manage to time it right by accident, block a hit and parry them, and just, it's kind of like Beidou. As a matter of fact, she's just like Beidou.
Huh? Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Yeah, this sand is definitely worth leveling up. Should I level things as it is? Absolutely. You rolled so much energy on this, flower that what? It's 46.6% energy? No, I think it's 52% energy recharge.
And then
From a,
20% discount. More
maybe it's
for me,
46.6.
and the customers still feel like they're getting a
Let me
bargain.
check. What is the
It's
energy
all a
recharge
win-win.
value of a fully leveled sand? I'm pretty sure it's like 46.6% or something like that. No, it's 51.8. So, getting around like 200-ish energy recharge with Yunjin, if you're using her elemental skill, which you will be since you've got Footprint of the Rainbow, like, you're going to be really close to 200%. And
Even
I'm
when
more
the
than
night
sure
is
that this
gone,
circlet
and even when
can
the
very
sky
easily
is
get
hidden
at
from
least
view,
one more energy roll. And even if
still
not,
the moon
you still
shines
should
its
be
light
comfortable.
upon
I
you.
mean, my Rosaria is solo cryo all the time. And she's got Favonius Lance as our weapon. She collects her own energy every time I use my elemental skill and burst on her. And she has no problem reaching full energy with her elemental burst. So, your Yunjin being 60 energy, collecting her own energy. Maybe like 190, 200-ish. Since my Rosaria is like 180 or something like that. It's a little bit less stable. But, yeah, I would level this up. This is definitely a level up. Like, if you can get crazy lucky and get at least 1 or maybe 2 energy recharge rolls on this circlet, you're really in business.
Ta-da!
Shaping up to be a really good Yunjin.
Oh,
Hopefully, you'll get a shitload of defense on your sand. Flat defense or regular defense percentage. Either one is good. And you
Have you
don't
decided
need
where
to
you
level
go
up her
from here?
skill, just only her
not,
burst.
with enough
Why not
Mora,
find
But
a
if
patch
you
of
did
soft
level up the
grass
skill, it
and
would just
rest
be
while?
a small pinch of damaging your direction. I'd say stop at 6 if you insisted on leveling up the skill. Stop at 6. And the burst, you can level it up to 8 or 9 if you really like her.
Ta-da!
Otherwise, stop at 7 if you
Oh, fine.
don't really like her that much and you're not going to invest too much. But direct investments on this elemental burst is direct investments on your Arlecchino's damage. Yeah, this Yunjin has potential to be the best Yunjin ever, even better than mine. And I don't even have Yunjin. Yeah, this is a good one. If you feel like refining her weapon, that also can give you pretty good returns. Yeah, it's a good Yunjin. I haven't given you a grade yet, but she's potentially an A+, and very, very likely an A+, because she just needs the upgrades and levels.
Makes me happy.
Alright, Kimiko,
La, la, la.
let's see, the 2 characters Kimiko asked for. Navia and Nefer. Okay. Let's refresh this. Nefer gonna give you up.
Mark up the price by 30%.
Oh, I see Nefer right here.
I offer a 20% discount.
Alright.
More for me.
Widsith,
And the customer
good weapon
still
for
feel like they're getting a
Nefer.
bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
Just so you know, Kimiko, you don't need elemental, normal attack levels on Nefer. Because if you look right here, on her elemental skill, this has her attack damage modifier built into it. So you can save money if you don't want to spend a lot of money and just level up her elemental skill. Her elemental burst is normally in her meta and best in slot teams and rotations and whatnot. She apparently does not use her burst very much. This is anecdotal because it's not my own words, it's something I read. And things that I've seen people in the chat say that use Nefer, like NCIA. But her elemental skill is the most important, so if you were looking for which one should you prioritize first, it's her elemental skill to 10. And then lastly after that, it would be her burst. And then only for flavor purposes would you level up her normal attacks. That only for flavor purposes. Or reasons. Hello, Loyal136. Yeah, so that's the only reason to level up her normal attack is co-op gameplay when your Nefer is literally just on cooldown and just flavor purposes. You barely use her elemental burst, so if you neglected the normal attack and neglected the elemental burst to focus on your elemental skill more, that would be the cheapest and least expensive way to get the most value that you can get for damage. Now, looking at your artifacts and your weapon, the weapon choice, I love it. Nefer loves critical and elemental mastery, and this weapon is absolutely filled with that. She has minor attack scaling, so it's not a waste if she gets attacked. Can I get in the line of an account review if you don't mind? You can name up to 2 characters. Please make sure you enter the user ID and the username and the names of the 2 characters that you want. So yes you can, Mr. Loyal. Just make sure that you, and it's only up to 2 characters per human being, okay? 2 characters per human being. So if you have like multiple accounts, just, you know, select 2. And don't forget the account name. Anyways, I see that you're working on getting the 4-piece set of Night of the Skies Unveiling. That's very good, and you should favor a crit damage circlet because her set bonus gives so much critical rate that this 30% is like a lot. And then when you have Ascendant Gleam, you get another 10%. So you're getting like 40% critical rate just from the set bonus and the Ascendant Gleam bonus because she likes to do Lunar Bloom. And that's another 10% critical rate from the Lunar Bloom. So I would say this flower is excellent. Feather is excellent. But for your goblet, Nefer, she wants an Elemental Mastery goblet. She doesn't want attack percentage. Though in her skills, attack percentage scaling is minor, Elemental Mastery is just much stronger for her. Blue Regard entered theirs. They want Yansan. Okay, let me enter that in and I'll finish up with Kimiko. 739491377.
With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything.
Okay, there you go. You added in line. I know all of that, but I just get so unlucky. I understand, Kimiko, and honestly, considering the fact that you managed to get 2 pieces together, is commendable. That's a good thing. I like to compliment the things that are going well for you. And the things that are going well for you is the fact that the statistics on this flower is amazing. Even though the set bonus isn't right, this flower is great stats. Crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery. Like, you can't ask for too much better than that for Nefer. And this circlet is pretty decent, even though attack scaling is really minor for Nefer. Very minor. Oh, Loyal adding in another one. Sorry, interrupting the Kimiko's review to add in more people. 8, 9, 3, 3, 7, 5, 6, 8, 7. Okay, that's correct. That's Gulshan? By the way, am I doing what, Loyal? Okay, yeah. Your circlet, you're on the right track of having a crit damage circlet. That it's very likely most Nefers prefer critical damage because of the amount of crit rate you get from substats, or from the main stat, the set bonus and stuff. So don't worry that your critical rate appears so low, 31.8%. You can add a straight up 40% from that to that. 30 from the set bonus and then another 10 from the Lunar Ascendant Gleam. So you would actually be at like 75 crit, or 71.8% crit rate. So that's more realistic. Like it happens, like I will think the word, but I will forget to write it. Oh, you wanted to say, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. I got a new blanket, so I slept nicely yesterday. It's a very comfortable blanket.
With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything.
Alright, but anyways, an elemental mastery circlet, even if it's bad set bonuses, like Wanderer's Troop would work great as a nice little 2-piece for some elemental mastery. Any of the elemental mastery bonus sets are good. But that said, it doesn't matter what it is. Literally just try to get yourself an elemental mastery main stat of any kind. It doesn't matter. And that would be better than this goblet that you have now. Even though the substats are really good, the main stat is not what she's looking for. Is not it. So, I'd say once you change this main stat, it doesn't matter if it's a good or bad set, if it's trash or treasure. I would instantly give your Nefer a solid, like, B-, because she would have all of the main stats. She doesn't have a set bonus. And it's going to be a hard climb trying to get, like, 3 pieces that are good. But it's great that you got an Elemental Mastery Sand. It's got plenty of crit damage on it as well. And your feather is amazing. You've got a great weapon. She literally just needs the right main stat on this goblet. And once she gets that, I'd give her a B. But for now, I think I have to give her, like, a C-. She's definitely getting there with the 2 pieces, but there's a lot missing here. Can you review my Malvika? Please enter your user ID, username, and up to 2 characters that you would like looked at. Navia. Navia was the other character, right, Kimiko? If it was Navia, I'm pretty sure it was Navia. She said Navia, right? Scrolling back up. Yeah, it was Navia, right. Looking at this Navia, I have no criticisms. She's perfect. This is an A+. You got all of her stuff leveled up. That's the first thing. Her character leveled up. You have a great choice of weapon, which is literally her signature weapon. You can't get a better one than that. And you have her set bonus with Nighttime Whispering in the Woods. You got attack, geo damage, critical. Like, there's nothing else to improve on this Navia. There's nothing else. Okay, let me add you in line. Oh, the line is getting thick. I thought that we were only going to have a couple people, but people started pouring in. 830-762.
Enough, Mora. You can afford
749.
anything. Even take on the academia.
Make sure you type in your user account name. Loyal says crit rate is low on Navia. The difficulty of improving that crit rate is insane, though. This is a great Navia in terms of like how difficult it is to like upgrade critical rate. Like looking at her substats, like what is she gonna do? Because she's got what, 17 rolls of critical here, and then she's got 9 rolls of attack, which is a lot of fucking attack power, which is great. I mean, more damage is king. Damage is how you make the monsters go down, but like all of her pieces are like 400-ish, 500 roll value. She's 2,550 roll value. Like, it's not easy to replace these kind of artifacts. Like the circlet, and yeah, this does have 19% defense, but it's got crit rate, energy, attack. So that's 3 statistics. I guess she could re-roll this circlet if she wanted to, but her goblet makes me jealous. It's better than my very shitty one. Yeah, it's not easy to improve these statistics. Like, her set bonus doesn't give critical rate, and I know that she's got a crit rate weapon, but like when it comes to substats, like just from raw substat bonuses alone, it's really hard to get beyond like 60% crit rate. Really hard, because then you know you're adding in like rolls of crit damage and attack and all of that stuff. I have 0 feathers to reroll. Yeah, and your Navia is great. She's perfect. Yes, the crit rate is low compared to the top 1% average, but like, there's nothing to really replace here very easily. Like sand with 10% crit rate, and it's also got crit damage. I know it's a bad idea, but if they're using it with Farina, they can use the Marchus Hunter set. It will give 30 crit rate, right? But that's the thing. She's at the point where the vast majority of all of her efforts are gonna be trades instead of upgrades. That's why I give her an A+, because like if she gets Marchus Hunter, then she loses the 18% attack and then the geo damage bonus. She only gets a damage bonus from normal attacking, and she gets a crit rate bonus, but that massive fat cannon damage where she fires her geo cannon, that suffers because it doesn't get the attack bonus. And critical rate is good, but it doesn't help you reach those miracle levels of damage. It just lets you get the crit rate. It makes your damage more consistent. It doesn't let you hit the miracles. Like, to give you an unrealistic example, like, she could have, if we just exaggerated this a little bit and we just said, hey, you know what? We're going to knock your crit rate down to like 20, but then you're going to have like 500% crit damage. It becomes suddenly possible for her to just get a billion damage 2 times in a row. It's barely ever going to happen. Basically never, but miracles become possible when you do the things that way. So that's what she kind of loses out on. That said, it's not a bad thing because her damage is more consistent if she had Marchus Hunter, but now she's got a character stuck to Farina that doesn't need to use her, and that can quickly make her account have Farina fever, where if she builds Marchus Hunter on like a whole bunch of characters. I mean, Navia is a new character, so more crit rate would be nice if she could manage it. Yes, her Navia is a new character, but that said, just looking at her character, I mean, Farina fever, what is that? What is that? Farina fever is like when your account is like, okay, let's say she builds Diluc with 4-piece Marchus Hunter, and then she builds like Yanfei with 4-piece Marchus Hunter, and then Varissa with 4-piece Marchus Hunter, and Navia with 4-piece Marchus Hunter. So you'll have like 10 different teams that want to use Farina, and 10 different teams built to use Farina, but then you'll come across something like Imaginarium Theater, Spiral Abyss, or Stygian Onslaught, where you can only use Farina once, and in Imaginarium Theater 2 times. But you've built a bunch of characters that need Farina, and they can't function without her. And they have an alternative set that they could have used that they typically would favor more if it wasn't for Farina existing on their account. Or them building so many that they can't manage. So that's what I mean by Farina fever. Is they have a it's an economical problem as opposed to a build problem. It's not, I'm not saying it's bad to build tons of characters with Marchus Hunter Farina. That it's like an economical problem. That's what I mean. Is that you can do it that way, but if you do, there's consequences. And the consequences are not apparent on the stat sheet. The consequences are apparent in the game modes that we are presented by MiHoYo themselves. That's what I mean. Because, like, you could have... Muhaha, you lost me. Basically, you only have one Farina, and if you build 30 million characters to work with her, and you need to make 3 different teams for Stygian Onslaught, you're going to be screwed, basically. So that's why I was saying, her Navia is at the point where there's not a clear path for upgrades other than that. Continue, brother? Alright, yep. But A+ for your Navia. Let's go on to the next person in line. I yapped for way too long. Aegis is next. So, Lindsay, you're in. And Farina fever is a term that I just made up off the top of my head. I just pulled that out of my ass. I didn't get that from anybody in the community. But yeah, your Navia is absolutely lovely. Yes, it might be possible to improve your crit rate a little bit with a reroll feather on your circlet, but the rest of your pieces, it's an uphill battle if you want to replace them. It's going to be very difficult for you. Okay, so Lindsay Dust. Let's check her channel.
Now that's what I call a win-win.
Oops. Channel activity. So Lindsay, she said... Farina and Auroron. Got it. Okay, let's look at Auroron. After this says Oriki. After this what? I forgot Knuckle Duckle needed Electro. Oh, I'm so sorry, Daydreamer.
With enough Mora, you can afford to do anything.
I guess you are correct. After this, can you check mine? I'm going in a line from left to right in order of which everybody asked. Unless you really, really have to go or something, I'm trying to get to everybody quickly. And I went a little bit too deep on the Farina fever thing. That said, anyways, let's look at this Auroron. Nice quick overview. Aqua Simulacra. Fancy! I'm worried about your Auroron's energy recharge, though. Because this is a strong weapon, and this is really good for lots of characters, literally because of that first thing where it says, when there's opponents nearby, damage dealt by the wielder of this weapon is increased by 20%, with a fat 80% crit damage that you get when this is leveled up. But I'm very Aqua Simulacra is like, is it good? It's like the best in slot for damage on a lot of characters. But the thing is, Lindsay, your Auroron is, I'm really worried about his energy recharge here. Like, I don't know how you're gonna get enough. I know that I'm working on getting more ER. You could potentially use an energy recharge sand to fix it, but in this case, I think sometimes humble is better, you know? Like, you could be simple and give him just an energy recharge bow, like either the Nod Cry one if you don't have anything, or a Favonius bow. And in my case, I used a sacrificial bow because I could just spam his skill like 2 times. The sacrificial bow can be really good to supplement having low energy recharge. you sacrifice a little bit of time because you have to use the elemental skill 2 times, but that means you generate more electro particles for your Auroron, which is good. And that's good, but since Auroron is a support, I can't stress this more than enough about his energy recharge. I don't even care about this crit damage, crit rate stuff. The most that I care about is whether or not he can get out that elemental burst and have that performance rolling. The Scroll of Hero of Cinder City does make it a little bit easier. When a nearby character triggers a Night Soul Burst, equipping character regenerates 6 elemental energy. His energy cost is like, what, 60? Yeah, 60. So that's like 10% of his energy. So that's a little bit easier. Somewhere around like, I don't know, 170-ish, 80. Somewhere around there. Well, I lost Flynn's weapon, so I gave that to him. Okay. This is a really good weapon for any character that wants to be a DPS bow character. Literally anybody. So I know that you had a Ganyu or something. Yeah, you got a Ganyu. Ganyu would love this weapon. But you already got Amos bow. So, I mean, Tainari would love it. Literally any DPS bow character. But please, give Auroron some more energy. Even if that means giving him a purple 4-star bow. But other than that, because you got your character leveled up, you got your talents leveled up real good. It's past 6, you know. I'd give that this Auroron. Other than the weapon, because I'm going to assume that you got an energy recharge weapon laying around somewhere. I'll give him an A+ if you give him an energy weapon. If you don't, then I'd have to knock the grade down quite a bit because he can't even get his burst out. It's like a Farina with no energy recharge. She's kind of just a elemental skill bot. Auroron, and then it was Farina. Oh my god, this review thing picked up a lot. I was like, okay, I guess we'll do like 1 or 2, but then suddenly people started coming in. I'm trying to go as quickly as I can to give everybody a really fair and deep review. Okay, Farina. I like the choice of weapon. This is a good start. We got 4 pieces of golden troop. That's good. I see an attack goblet, but it looks like it's not leveled up and you're just using it for set bonus. So you want to look out for an HP percentage goblet on Farina. And a goal for your HP could be 40,000. But I like that you secured her energy recharge really well here. That said, this might be almost a little bit too much energy. So when Farina is using the Favonius sword, there's a weapon that you can fish for called the Fluve Sandra Ferryman. I know that it takes a while to fish for, but it's not as bad as the catch. And you kind of, if you have multiple accounts, you don't want to do that every single time. So the Favonius sword is a good substitute, just to save you the pain in the ass of fishing. So I know it's annoying, but I would say an HP sand would probably be better for you. I'm not fishing that. Yeah, an HP weapon would probably be if you don't want to change this energy recharge sand and you just want to keep it and minimize your farming, there is a new Nod Cry weapon that you can craft for Farina that gives her energy recharge and max HP at the same time. It's a little bit less energy than the Favonius weapon, but if I'm going to take this screen off so I can kind of show you. Oh. Blue Regard and Kimiko having secret conversation. Troy fishing in this game sucks. I know it does. Trust me. I have the Refinement 5 Fluve Sandra Ferryman. Trust me. I trust everything that you say. I've got the exact same weapon fucking Refined to 5. But where's Kirara? Excuse me. Genshin. Please. Dory, stop singing. Okay, there we go. This weapon right here. Serenity's Call. 61.3% energy recharge. Upon causing an elemental reaction, increases max HP by 32% for 12 seconds. Ascendant Gleam. Max HP from this effect is further increased by 32%. This effect can be triggered even if the equipping character is off-field. So this is max HP plus energy, and it's the Nod Cry craftable. So this is really, really nice for your Farina. Which character do I usually main? Neuvilette. So this is a good weapon for you to craft. That's just as good, and if not, I might even be so bold as to say, in some cases, maybe it's better. I haven't tested it, so you'd probably have to get numbers from somebody, exact numbers from somebody that can do nerd math better than me. But the Favonius sword, the only difference with this one is the elemental particles, and since you have way more than enough energy, chess boss. Yes, I know, Kimiko. I said that I would. I haven't forgotten you. Just let me get through these reviews. I got 3 more people to go through. So that's 6 characters. Try that. Give that Nod Cry craftable weapon a try if you insist on keeping this energy recharge sand. Because generally, Farinas that use 4-star weapons, oftentimes they're using an HP sand. So that they can get closer to that 40,000 HP marker. And since Farina is Hydro, Favonius is best free-to-play weapon, right? I honestly don't know that, and I'm a little bit unsure about that. Because free-to-play is about not even needing wishes. Honestly, you're the first YouTuber doing nerd math? Oh, well, look, there's people that do calcs and shit, and they can give you a much more exacting answer than I can. The best I can do is try to guide you in the right direction so that you could start looking for the information that you really need the most. That may be very impactful to you, and trying to make you aware of different options that are available to you. Not making you play the game my way. I'm trying to help you play the game the way you want to, better. That's my goal. Not trying to make people play all in one way. That's my goal. And there's sometimes people that come with very unorthodox character combinations. We even had a Hyper Bloom Ian-san once. Right, Doc Hand's assistant is on the weapons banner if you want to risk it. Yeah, I would probably go for the Nod Cry craftable, to be honest. I very much like that weapon, and it's very good for Kirara. I love it. But anyways, there's not a lot of HP scaling weapons, so if you don't get that Doc Hand's assistant, I would probably go for the Nod Cry craftable. But that said, this is a really good start to a Farina. I'm only worried about there just being way too much energy and no HP goblet. The critical rate circlet is fine. The flower is amazingly good. The feather is pretty decent. Because you got HP on each of these, so that's good. So, decent Farina, good start. That's my opinions of where you might want to go next. Okay, Blue Regard only one of one person. So now we got Gulshan and Hajuan next. Blue Regard wanted Ian-san. Oreki says, yeah, like your way of reviewing. Yes. Because Genshin Impact, I mean, there's way more than one way to play as a character. Alright? Way more than one. And even when it comes to stuff being optimal, there's still minutia. Okay. It was Ian-san. Let's see, Ian-san. And if somebody doesn't know how they what they want to do with a character, I will give them my way and just try to make them aware of as many ways as I can. Alright, what we got here? Oh, wow. Alright, Lindsay says, so I gotta give Auroran Energy a recharge sands. I'm trying to make him a DPS even though he's a support. If you're trying to do that, honestly, Lindsay, I genuinely feel that giving him an energy recharge weapon would be best. The Abyss is so hard this update, says Loyal. Yeah, Loyal, I agree with you. It is very hard. I got 30 stars. I got 1 star, 2 stars, and then 0 stars. That's my 30-star attempt. He says, wow, this is my first time seeing Ian-san, Raiden's weapon, signature weapon on Ian-san. That's why I said, wow, you must really love her. There's a lot of people that give a lot of love to the very specific characters that they like the most.
And it makes me happy. La, 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 la.
But anyways, Elemental Burst leveled up to 10. I love that. Ian-san is level 90. Engulfing Lightning. So Ian-san is attack scaling, and I know that. And this gives her a shitload of energy. Like, this is a super Favonius weapon. Good God. And it gives her so much attack power. Energy, you gain a maximum of a bonus of 80% attack, gaining 30% energy recharge for 12 seconds after using an Elemental Burst. Jesus. Yeah, your Ian-san is really roasting with this one, Blue Regard. This is like a super A+. This Ian-san is great. This weapon really pushes her to, like, the limits, you know?
Mora, you can afford to do anything.
And the best other free-to-play version I can think of this is the 4-star event weapon with that eyeball in it. This is the best weapon she could ask for? Yes, it is. It gives her so much energy. Look at how much energy she has. 223%. Plus the Scroll of Hero of Cinder City. Like, even with Ian-san's burst cost, what is it? It's like 70? Yeah, energy cost 70. This is nuts. This is ape shit. Yeah, fucking super A+. There's nothing else you need to really improve on Ian-san. I guess that maybe you could try to get some more flat attack, I suppose. But you have flat attack on your goblet. You got flat attack on your circlet. You got flat attack on your sand and attack percentage. There's you got 15% attack here and 5% attack there. There's almost nothing else left for you to go on your Ian-san. She's perfect. This is the best Ian-san support build that I've seen thus far. You get a pin of recognition, Blue Regard, or should I say, Rainbow Regard. Yeah, you know what? I'm giving you we're upgrading your nickname as a result of building this wonderful Ian-san, due to your dedication to this character. This is dedication. He really, Rainbow Regard loves Ian-san. Rainbow Regard. That was the only character that he asked for. Should crit rate be considered? No, not really. Unless you're doing something with like Flynn's, then not really. Or if you're using a Favonius weapon, which you're not. So I mean, crit rate, crit damage, it doesn't do anything. Just give her even more attack. It's kind of like when I tell you to stack shitloads of defense on Yunjin, where Yunjin doesn't care about getting the critical hit. If she's using not using a Favonius lance and you're using like the Kachina's craftable weapon from Natlin, the little rainbow footprint of the rainbow. Gulshan, Fischl, and Shenhe. Okay, thank you. Let's update this and make sure it's up to date.
First, I mark up the price by
Rainbow
30%,
Regard gets an
then
upgrade to
I
his
offer
name.
a 20% discount. More Mora for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
Okay, Fischl and Shenhe. Alright, let's look at this Fischl. Ah, right. You see, this is probably... Hey, Lindsay, take an idea from this player with your Auroron build. Because they're trying to use Aqua Simulacra on Fischl, and Fischl is more of a direct damage dealer, as opposed to a support character. When Auroron is more of a main damage dealing kind of character, he's probably in some sort of electrocharged or Natling character team, like with Malvika, so he constantly gets that off-field electro application on repeat. Fischl here, she makes great use of Oz with her constant spam of attacks. So if if Gulshan here was using somebody like Goro and Fischl for like doing almost like 600,000 or 700,000 DPS. And yes, that is a realistic number. I'm not that's actually real. 700,000 damage with main DPS Goro. That would be something that this Fischl would really shine with. And you can only do it on PlayStation. You can't do it on a PC or cell phone or anything like that. It's PlayStation only. This is a nice Fischl. But that said, there is a little bit that I am wondering about with your Fischl build. So let's have a look-see at her and do a little bit of surgery on her. Because this is a nice weapon, and it's a good start. She's at level 80. Lots of people stop at level 80 for sub-DPS characters. We got the Knight Rider at level 8. That's good. The Elemental Burst is left behind, but that's not as important as the Elemental Skill, so this is the most important one. That's good. Leveled it up to 8. We got 2 pieces of Golden Troop, and we've got 2 pieces of Gladiator. So you got 2-piece attack, 2-piece Elemental Skill damage. And I'm guessing that you're still probably wanting to get her into 4-piece Golden Troop. This 4-piece Golden Troop bonus, I'm assuming that you want to get this, is really good. And that's why Auroron, like, it's not so... It's very heavily about, like, when you want to use Auroron with the Aqua Simulacra. If you're trying to make him work, my best idea would be that you'd have to change the team you're using him in, as opposed to specifically focusing on the energy aspect of things. Yes, I am farming for her. Okay, yeah, she's definitely worth spending on, but I would say here's a problem that I made with Fischl. I would make the mistake of using her elemental skill first whenever I started out every fight. And you probably already know that, but I'm just talking about my own mistakes, and that just helps me get this out with a review. Instead, it would be better oftentimes to use... I was taught that it was better to use the burst first, and then the skill, and then the burst. Because this... I never actually looked at it, but holy shit, her elemental skill is 25 seconds cooldown. That's fucking crazy. That is a lot of... That's a long cooldown for only 10 seconds of duration. And then her burst is only 15 seconds. Crazy, isn't it? I never knew that because I never looked at it. I never actually read it through point by point. For as long as I've had Fischl, I never looked at that. And I was shocked to discover that. So... burst first and then skill, and I feel like an attack sand would be better because Fischl doesn't need that much energy recharge since her elemental burst cost is only like 60, yeah, and she only bursts every other rotation, so having like 20 or 30% or something would be perfectly comfortable for Fischl for just about any team. Especially if there's even one singular Favonius character on the team. So you may not need this energy recharge sand. And I think that there's a lot of possibilities that you have. Because if this sand is a piece that you're willing to change, the flower, the feather, the goblet, the circlet are all up for change. And also, I see that you have an attack percentage goblet on here. So it's clear to me that you're using just what you got. You know, I'm not... ragging on your character. You're using the best of what you have at the time, and you're still just trying to get her together, because not every character starts getting together. This is what it looks like when you're first starting out, you know? You just I accidentally scrolled down. So, yeah, she definitely needs an electro damage goblet. And I would say, depending on the team that you're looking for, and looking to put Fischl in, Elemental Mastery can be a valuable statistic to look out for, or in some cases it can be a statistic that you're just going to ignore. Like if you're doing Superconduct support for Eula, you know, you don't really need Elemental Mastery for Superconduct. She's just there to help you debuff the shit out of them. But if she's in a team like Aggravate with Tainari, you know, Now you want some of that elemental mastery because it really helps boost the damage. So the ultimate goal of where you want Fischl to be is going to depend on like what artifacts you choose to go into. But this flower is a really good anchor piece to keep.
Ta-da!
And then I guess there's also overload teams with Chevrus, because Fischl is amazing off-field electro in Chevrus overload teams as well. Yes, I am farming for her. Should I level 90 her? Me, I personally support going to level 90 on just about every character you can get, and all of my characters are Ascension 6, but since Fischl is such a prominently used character, she's used about as often as Kuki Shinobu comes out of everybody's damn mouth when it comes to Hyperbloom. When people say off-field electro, Fischl comes into mind. So, I would say, yes, Fischl is one of those sub-DPSs that's so popular and so used that she's definitely worth it.
Oh, fine.
Just because you just want to do more damage with her, make her as strong as you can get her. But yeah, you still got a lot of farming to do, but you know, honestly, I think I would give you like a really solid B- with your either C+ or B- between the two. Mostly because your artifacts are not really together. Maybe even a just C, because like attack main stat, she favors significantly more here on the sand. No electro damage main stat. We got a critical rate main stat, which is good. But, dude, you can be a teacher. Well, it's because, I mean, like, you got really good circlet, and you got a lot of pieces going for you. But the thing is, your off-piece being the circlet, the goblet is literally the hardest piece in the game to roll. And sometimes I give people extra credit for getting an on-set goblet. Even if the goblet is weak. Getting this set bonus together for your official literally means what? 25% plus 25. So an extra 50% skill damage. So even if you get a bunch of ugly artifacts, then that's good. Lindsay says, what was my weakest piece on Auroron? Because I'm still building him. It's his weapon. Literally nothing else is wrong with your Auroron, Lindsay. It's the weapon. And the energy recharge. Or just change his sands. Yeah, one of those two. Either energy recharge sands or a weapon. That's energy. One of the two. You still might struggle a little bit if you only change just the sand. But because of his set bonus, he might be alright. He might be alright. You had weak energy recharge. But anyways, yeah. I'd anywhere from like a C to a B- with your official, because it's going to be relatively easy to find pieces that are an upgrade to this, because you have so many pieces that are not in a matching set. And there's a chance that you may decide to throw away this energy recharge sand in favor of an attack sand. And you may decide to throw away this circlet for an on-set circlet so you can get an off-piece electro goblet. Because, again, it's hardest pieces to find. Let's move on from Fischl. Shenhe. And I haven't forgot about you, Hajan. You've been waiting the longest, so I'll make sure I give you a really in-depth look. I promise that your waiting is not going to be lost or stepped on. I promise you. Alright, let's look at the Shenhe. Support. So level 80 for supports is very popular. Very good. Lindsay says, well, I'll change his sands. Yeah, that's okay, that's good. Event weapon for Shenhe. Very nice. Shenhe is very popular to use your elemental skill and burst. Mine just needs a signature. Two-piece attack, two-piece attack. That's good. I know that sometimes people do like to use four-piece noblesse on Shenhe, but there's a lot of teams where the Shenhe, somebody else may be using four-piece noblesse. Like, for example, what's his name?
First, I'm
shit.
And then I offer a
Skirk,
20%
right.
discount.
Skirk,
More
in her
for
team,
me, and
Dahlia
the
may be
customers
using the
still feel like they're
4-piece
getting a
noblesse.
bargain. Now
So,
that's what I call a
maximizing
win-win.
Shenha's attack power is really good for her to be able to buff as best she can.
Ta-da.
165% energy recharge on an elemental burst cost. Bennett? Yeah, Bennett. Yeah, I was thinking about all cryo teams, like with Skirk and Escoffier and Shenha and Dahlia.
I love Mora, and Mora loves me. I make Mora, and it makes me happy. La 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 la.
Dory singing about money in the background. Anyways, I love this combination with Shenhe because people very often have a ton of gladiator pieces laying around from when they ascended characters fighting bosses. So this is good that you got like a nice sand goblet circlet, and then Shimenawa's Reminiscence. People farm lots of Emblem of Severed Fate for lots of characters. So this is really good that you ended up with lots of nice pieces here. 3 of your 5 pieces are Shimenawa's. Looking at this circlet, I'd say that this circlet is worth leveling up because you need some energy recharge for your Shenhe. I'm willing to bet that you feel like you need some more energy because 165 energy recharge on something that's 80 energy cost, and she doesn't have a Favonius weapon. And she gets a shitload of attack from using her elemental skill. Like, you got the attack power. Your attack power is getting up there, you know. But it puts you in a Favonius Lance category. Strange. Okay. That's strange. Really weird. I would say that this weapon, getting the weapons to level 90 is more worth it than leveling Shenhe herself up to 90, because it'll only take about 1 day worth of resin, and Sunday is coming up soon, so condense your resin and get her weapon to 90, because that way you can get the full benefit of all of the energy recharge and you won't be missing that tiny little bit. But yeah, I think this circlet is definitely worth leveling up because you got critical rate, you got energy recharge on it. If for some reason you decide to switch to a Favonius Lance for any reason, then this critical rate matters. But the thing that I'm staring at is literally the energy recharge bonus on this. And it doesn't matter how much attack your Shenhe has to support if she can't use her burst to, you know, get it out. If you can't use that burst, or you can't use, like, your skills and shit to debuff the enemies and or buff the attack power or buff the on-field or teammates and shit, doesn't matter. So she's gotta be functional. So I like this circlet. Level it up. I pray that you get more energy. Sad that you didn't get more. What does her Q do? Let's read it together. Unleashes the power of Talisman Spirit. Use it to free roam this plane, dealing area of effect cryo damage. The Talisman Spirit that creates a field that decreases cryo and physical resistance of opponents within it. Deals periodic cryo damage. So, it's resistance shredding. And right here, the resistance, there's the nerd numbers of it. 11% decrease. I don't know the nerd math on how Shenhe's resistance shredding stacks with Escoffier's resistance shredding and Viridescent Werner and shit. I don't. And I know that there's some, like, diminishing returns and shit. But that will have to be somebody that is more knowledgeable than me that tells you more about that. Probably some bumfuck in the middle of nowhere Reddit post that has a exorbitant amount of effort put into it that I don't understand how to read those graphs and charts and shit, but a little bit more levels on this burst is good for you. Resistance shredding is good. We need that in Genshin. Navia getting the resistance shredding available to Geo with her from characters like I think Chiori and shit was definitely what Geo needed for the comeback, and you know, I'd say capitalize on that. So maybe get this burst leveled up a little bit more, and the skill, it's fine where it is. You got it all the way up to 8. It takes a lot of money to get to 9, but I hope that you get more on this circlet. Honestly, other than getting the weapon leveled up a little bit more and finishing leveling up your circlet, and I don't know what's going on with this sand, but there's no energy recharge on this sand. So since you already got 2 pieces of Shimenawa's Reminiscence, you might even be able to just take an off-piece sand that has some energy and a maybe flat attack or something on it. So I would say this piece, you should probably try and change it out. Maybe. Because look, if we get rid of crit rate, crit damage, because you're not using Favonius, this is what the value of your items looks like. This is what it looks like if crit doesn't matter. She does do off-field damage, though. She literally does smack enemies, so it does matter a little bit. She's smacking them. Maybe not for more than your main DPS character, but she is smacking the shit out of them repeatedly with her burst. This is what it looks like on the support half of your Shinha. This sand isn't really giving you much, so it's definitely worth changing. And you don't need to have 3 pieces of Shimenawas. You can have 2-piece, 2-piece, even with this circlet and this goblet. This goblet didn't roll for much towards support. It just got a bunch of HP. But, I mean, if you don't have any other goblet attack pieces, you know, this sand can be your off-piece. Or maybe if you have another gladiator attack sand that has a bunch of energy, go for it. That's it for your Shinha. That's my opinion on your Shinha, but I like her. She's good. She's got all of the shit that she needs, the main pieces. She's got all the main stats. She's got all the set bonus. She's got a good weapon. She's leveled up to 80. Her elemental skill, burst are all leveled up. You even leveled up her normal attack to 6 just because you love her. So that shows dedication to the character. I'd give you, you know what, a solid A. You got all of the shit that you need for her. She's got her stuff together as a character. For the most part. She literally just needs her circlet leveled up, and that's it. I'll make it an A-, but then you'll get that plus once you get that stuff leveled up. I want her echoes. Good. I have no advice on that envisaged echo because I know nothing about most of the envisaged echo challenges. I did help some people get some of them, though. Hajun. Okay. Which was your 2 characters? Because, let's have a look-see at your characters. Which person was that?
Huh? Ta-da!
They were the most recent one that asked. They were the last. Malvika and Varissa. Thank you, Oraki, for waiting so patiently. I will make sure, since you are last, that you are not the least. Alright, let's look at this Malvika. I made sure I reloaded it, that it was up to date.
You can afford to do anything.
Oh my god, look at this. This is beautiful. I'm not even looking at this, but first thing that I looked at, Tidal Shadow. Lovely. And then I saw that you have an Elemental Mastery Sand. That's wonderful. Level 90 on Malvika, and Elemental Skill and Burst leveled up all the way. Good fucking job with that. I love that. I love seeing people grab their guaranteed upgrades. I love seeing weapons, talents, and characters being leveled up. Nothing gives me somebody a lower grade than seeing their weapons, talents, and character neglected while they have artifacts that look like this. It's like, how long did you wait for this character to be strong? But anyways, let's count this out. You got 26 rolls of critical. That's insane. You got 23% attack for 5 attack rolls. And then you got 133 elemental mastery. Ending up at 319 for your Malvika. That's really good. That's crazy. You got so much elemental mastery from this. Is there any pieces? Let's see if there's any weaknesses in any of your pieces in particular. So flower, literally none. Double crit attack elemental mastery. Feather, double crit and then attack percentage. That's amazing. Elemental mastery main stat, so double crit attack energy recharge. That's hardly a weakness, because this piece is transferable between characters. And this is still perfect for Malvika. It's literally only one role that's that she can't use, but
With
tons
enough
of characters
mora,
fucking
you
use
can
energy.
afford to do anything, even take on the
Like,
academia.
any Pyro Claymore could use this fucking piece. Even Dea. What? Dea? Yeah, Virgin Dea. Be quiet. Anyways, double crit elemental mastery, Pyro Goblet. Nice. And 12% critical rate on a circlet.
First, I mark
Oreki's laughing his ass off at the Virgin Dea. What? Dea? Dea can use it? Yeah, Virgin Dea. Now shut up.
More for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a
You must have
bargain.
liked that.
Now that's what I call a win-win.
Alright, so there's literally nothing to improve on this Malvika. There isn't. Because this piece, if you tried to re-roll it
Ta-da!
and lose the energy roll and then roll it into attack, crit rate, or crit damage, it's still useful on other characters. There is none. You've got one flat defense roll here, but he would have to find another Pyro Goblet with attack, flat attack, or attack percentage on that final roll. And so there is no improvements. Daydreamer wants Skirk? Okay. 777 494 792. Daydreamer. You add it in.
Huh?
Alright, let's go back to Hadru. Yeah, there's nothing left to add.
Fine.
Like, the fact that you made sure you kept up with giving Malvika enough elemental mastery. Your fucking stats are so high that you're in the wrong fucking leaderboard. They put you in the Wolf's Gravestone leaderboard. You are using a 4-star weapon and they put you in a 5-star weapon leaderboard. And you're still at the top too. And your attack power is still comparative to the others. You're gonna aim for her signature? I mean, shit, go ahead, man. Honestly, at this point, whatever the fuck you want to get. Common mistakes with Malvikas is accidentally using an attack sand with Malvika and then using her in a vaporize and melt party. And you are fully aware of that. So, you know, the attack sand is more for overload Malvika. Malvika must really go the extra miles for her. They really do. It must be like the ass shots that they see when they're riding on the motorcycle. That's probably what it is. Motivates them to spend extra resin. That said, yeah, your Malvika is absolutely wonderful. Something that I think is awesome is the fact that you've got like a balance. You got really lucky to get a balance of getting a little bit of elemental mastery across all of your pieces. Sometimes people will be trapped. Like, they'll roll crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage. All of that on all of their pieces. So you'll end up looking like my Diluc. And I have my characters uploaded into Akasha. They're all up to date for the most part. Except for Xinyan. She's the only one that's not. But I need to do some changes with my Verissa, honestly. Well, we'll look at your next character. Where is he? Diluc. Right here. Your Diluc, your Malvika, there's a lot of Malvikas that look like my Diluc. Right. And minus the goblet, okay? Ignore the goblet, but this is what'll happen. Oreki already knows about this, but I'm just talking to talk because you guys came here to listen to me talk, right? You know, that's what the whole thing about reviews is. Right here like this. You know, if it wasn't for this goblet that I found and it rolled nothing but elemental mastery, I'd have none. And I was using my Diluc in this exact party. Jingcho. Well, I don't have Kazuha, but I'd use Sucrose. And then Bennett. Jingcho, Sucrose, Bennett. And look at my pieces. These are not bad pieces. These are good pieces. I got 15% attack and 14% crit damage. Got a little bit of energy recharge on my D-Luke. That's fine. And then, you know, I got double crit, attack percentage here on my feather. Double crit, and then a little bit of energy. Like, you guys see this, how this is, like, okay for D-Luke, you know? This is fine. Just a wee bit of energy recharge. Maybe a little bit too much, being 20%, because his burst cost is only 40. But am I really going to throw this piece away? Would you really look at this piece and say this is bad? You know? Double crit, attack percentage, and then 10% energy recharge? No, it's fine. This is a good piece. It's solid, right? And then this one. I got 12% crit damage and then 37 elemental mastery, right? I had no elemental mastery. I just rolled all of this crit. Crit, 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 crit.
Huh?
No EM.
Ta-da! No! Oh,
If only my Dendro characters could get those elemental mastery rolls. Yeah. Oh, shit. Do you guys hear me correctly? I just heard a popping in my headset. Hello? Do you guys hear that? Or is it just me? Guess it was just me. Alright, but anyways, I would be still using, I'm only focused on that 107 elemental mastery. Pretty much. So, that's what you'd have to do, is you'd have to unicorn farm like this. Because since all of these other pieces were so decent, I'm not gonna throw them away just to get a side grade. Like, yeah, I could get some elemental mastery, the most needed stat. But then I'd lose attack power or critical damage here. And then I could find a new feather with elemental mastery on it. But then I'd probably lose some of my crit rate, and it wouldn't be... It's crit rate, crit damage, attack. Who would throw this feather away? Balancing stats is really hard. It really, really is. And then you think back to all, like, 20 pieces you must have thrown away in the past, right? And crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge on a sand. There's none of these fucking pieces left. And then my circlet has energy recharge on it already. Hold on, let me plug my microphone in and out. My headset going crazy. But anyways, yeah, I was stuck like that. It put my D-Luke in a fucking overload leaderboard because my elemental mastery was so goddamn low. Or I think it did. Well, that's what it does to Malvikas anyways. I should probably check D-Lukes and double check. I should fact check that. There is no overload leaderboard for D-Luke. I lied. I lied. I lied. But it is a team that people do for him. But your Malvika is literally perfect. A+, there's no criticisms. That is a lesson. If anybody wants to see a perfect D-Luke, or not D-Luke, perfect Malvika, there it is. And there's tons of Malvikas that get trapped with no elemental mastery, and their pieces are so good that they don't want to throw them away. And it would be extremely hard to get a new piece.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
What's going on? Did my computer freeze? Did the stream just crash? What's going on? Hello? What the fuck? Stream is still here? Okay. My computer is extremely slow for some reason. Okay, maybe I need to... I don't know what's going on. My computer's all frozen, and I can't move anything. I hope the stream does not crash. Then come back and do the chess boss. I know, Kimiko, I didn't forget. Because, you know, the way more reviews came in than I thought. I'm completely black screened on everything right now. Like, everything is black screened. Encoding overloaded? Maybe the load is too heavy on my computer. Oh my god, my computer is just... Even the voice is starting to crack a little bit. Oh my god. Technical issues. I am sorry.
Huh? Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop all of this and... Oh my god. Okay, I need to turn this off. I need to turn that off. I need to turn this off and that off. Oh my god, there's like... I don't know why, but for some reason, Windows thought it was a good idea to launch 56 programs all at once asking for updates. No! No, I don't want any fucking updates. Okay. Sorry about that. We will continue the last two reviews in just a couple seconds. Technical difficulties. Alright, everything's fine now. Everything's fine. I put out all of the fires. Nothing's on fire. Everything's fine. This is fine. I got everything saved.
First, I mark up the price by 30%, and then I offer a 20% discount. More for me, and the customers still feel like they're getting a bargain. Now that's what I call a win-win.
I'm thinking of that meme of the dog surrounded by fire. Yes, pretty much. Okay. Okay, we're back up. We're back up. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
With Nora, you can afford to do anything.
Was it Malvika and Varissa? That was the two characters that you wanted, Oriki? Because everything got derailed there. I am very sorry. And then after Daydreamer's review, then we'll go and do the boss that Kimiko wanted. She's been waiting for that patiently for some time now. I did say that I was going to do reviews, but it turned into a lot more than I thought.
Oh, fine.
I haven't had this many people in a while. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. And then we had a couple that got deleted. It's like 14 characters that we looked at in depth. Alright, let's look at this Varessa. Very nice. I'm gonna assume that you probably do overload with this Varissa. Probably. You know, overload Ian-san, Chevrus, and Xiangling or Xiangling and Malvika. Or Xiangling or Malvika. You do. Okay. Yeah, so my assumption of your team composition is correct. I like this, the Widsith. You're a very ballsy man. And we got attack, electro damage, critical rate. Very nice. Roll value 2,680. We got what? This is 24 rolls of critical altogether. Very good. 29 rolls of attack, and I see 0 elemental mastery on this Varissa. I'm only slightly concerned about your Varissa's energy recharge because I'm gonna be real with you, Oriki. I don't know how to rotate Varissa's skills properly because I don't have her. I don't play as her. I'm only worried about the energy recharge on her because I know that she uses partial bursts. But then you have... oh, wait. I was just about to say you have Shanyun, but I just said a second ago that I assume that you're doing Overload Varissa. So Shanyun isn't a thing. So I don't know if you prefer more to use the Elemental Burst, or you like to use the mini bursts. I honestly don't know the pros and cons of either ones, so I can't comment as much knowledgeably on the talents. So if you feel like educating me or the audience, please do so. But this, I'm concerned about the energy recharge. That's my only concern about your Varissa. Other than that, your Varissa looks fucking voracious. Look at her, she's ridiculous. And then the icing on the cake is, I know that some people say Obsidian Codex is like 1% better, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. Miracles happen when you can get a bonus damn near 100% plunging damage bonus. Like, yeah, sure, over the consistency of like 5 million fucking swings, then maybe Obsidian Codex is like 1% better. But in the short run of only about 30 seconds or a minute, you know, long-term consistency is very different. Just with the example that I made earlier with Kimiko's Navia, where she had 60% crit rate, fine, but her crit damage was 200%. So she's gonna hit like a fucking truck. And when she does, you'll feel it. For sure. And yes, she may miss some crits because she's a nuke character. And all of her damage is in one giant swing, just like Mualani. But, that said, even though it's all in one giant swing, when she does, she might have to restart a couple of times, but because her crit damage is so fucking high, she can do it. It's possible. She just has to farm it for critical hits. Her OG set is much better than OC Obsidian Codex set. There was somebody that said that Obsidian Codex is supposed to be 1% better or something like that. But honestly, expectations versus reality, you know? You can have 100% crit damage and 200% I'm sorry. 200% crit rate, 100% crit damage. Or and your damage can be perfectly consistent, or you can have 50% crit rate and like 300 or 400% crit damage, you know? And now you're reaching for the sky. You just have to farm for it. But consistency is king, alright? So don't let that throw you guys off of making good builds. I also have her Obsidian Codex set for her. Stay with the Long Night's Oath, Oriki. Your Varissa is a pleasure to look at. It's very pleasurable to see this Varissa. I like her very much. This is a good build. A very, very good build. And proof of the fact that I know you're one of those savages that play fucking Melina in Mortal Kombat and do meterless rolling attacks out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Oriki. You'll bet you're a fucking Melina player in Mortal Kombat that you use the Widsith like a savage. And you're just like, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna just roll out of nowhere for no goddamn reason. We're just in the middle of a fight using projectiles and teleports, and you're just like, low attack out of nowhere. That's you. That's what you call a savage. A low attack meterless launcher. 40% damage combo. So is the plunge set worth farming for? I plan on getting her in the future. Yes, it is. But if you already have an Obsidian Codex set for Varissa, it may be worth sticking with Obsidian Codex for resource purposes. Alright. Aim for the OG set. Yeah, Oriki's laughing his fucking ass off. Look at him. It's like, ha 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 ha, meterless roll attack, 40% HP, go burr. Yeah, I know you. Well, I guess I'll be doing the domain for Skirk and Verissa. Alright, let's look at this. Calamity of Eshu, a woman of culture, daydreamer. Very high class, alright? It's like seeing a lady walk into the room with high heels on and a nice dress. That's what I think when I see somebody with the Calamity of Eshu on Skirk. Very good, daydreamer. Skirk is leveled up to 80. Never seen a gladiator Skirk. Yeah. There's her signature set, and then there's Marchu's Hunter. But then Gladiator comes afterwards, and anytime I see a Skirk on Gladiator, I know that this isn't because they thought that this was best in slot. This is probably because they did it for resource purposes. Because they just don't have the resin. They're just trying to get her built and usable, and honestly, Skirk does go Unga Bunga normal attack, so it works. And she does scale with attack percentage. And oftentimes, they have really solid roll value on their gladiator pieces. Because they've got so many of them and they're not using them on anybody. So, this is decent. Like, I would give this a solid B+. Just looking at it. Like, it's a good weapon. 4-star weapon. Event weapon. Gives attack and critical. And it's all about normal attacks. Really good. Solid. It has the restriction of being used by a shield. But Dahlia is a support for Skirk. And so is Layla. So if/when I get Verissa, then I'll get her set. That makes sense, Daydreamer. Yeah, I'd give you a solid B. I mean, you're doing it for resource purposes, and management of resources, I can't stress how important that is, you know? If you could have one character that you spent 10 months on, that's strong. Or you could have 3 full teams that have a moderate level of investment, and you can clear the Imaginarium Theater, that's what's going to get. Kimiko's withering away. Alright, we're almost done, Kimiko. Come on, we'll do the boss. Sorry to keep you waiting. This turned into a lot more reviews than I thought it would be. But anyways, very high class. A very classic Skirk. And you get a classy B.
Oh, fine.
B+ even. Because the rolls are really good. And the weapon is solid. Everything's leveled up. The only reason it's not an A is because this is like her 3rd best set. And it's very much possible to get a better set for her. Alright. We're done with that. Let's get back to the game. We can stop hearing Dory yap about Mora. Let's do the boss. Come on, Kimiko. Sorry to keep you waiting, but I had to get everybody's reviews because everybody was waiting. And one at a time, you know. Let's do this. Thank you for your patience. I'll take care of the boss nice and quickly so that you don't spend forever.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Why is it not switching characters? What? Alright, fine. Fuck it. We'll just go in. Hello, the god. How you doing? Welcome. Oh my god, please tell me my game didn't just freeze. Please. Okay, there we go.
Bow your head.
The taste isn't right.
One Whereas time is flow. Ramming speed! Yes! This is more like it.
Be sanctified.
Happy birthday.
King and Queen should present a united front.
And Kimiko. Oh, no. Kimiko. You made it in? Okay, good. And the god. Today's a special day for you, you say. Say happy birthday. This can go many ways.
Symphony of cannon fire!
One blast is quite enough.
Found your head. It is time to slay our foes with one arm!
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Be sanctified.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
I dance for you, my dear.
I can fix this.
The curtain call has arrived.
Access denied.
The god, you came and said it was happy birthday earlier. So, happy birthday very much to you. And I wish you a good happy birthday. I hope that you get good luck. Is there a birthday wish that you got? Are you an Asia server? I think the god has an EU account. Alright, where you want to go next, Kimiko? Come on. Let's do all of the things for you. It's your turn next for the focus, because you've been waiting to do the things. You've been waiting a while. Troy's in the EU server. Sucks. Sucks. And the dog waits. The dog needed to go to the bathroom? Oh my god. Escoffier slurping the soup right next to Dahlia. Thank you for your patience, Kimiko. Dahlia eating that damn popcorn next to Escoffier slurping. I should make a meme of them both eating in people's ears. Oh god, the game massive heart attack. Alright, there we go. What does Chevrus eat? She's not nearly as loud as Dahlia eating. Bye-bye, Kimiko, and have a good night. Sleep tight, and don't let the Haley churls bite. This right here, I mean, cover your damn ears, because he's just going to be all...
Huh? Ooh.
Yeah, Dahlia eating in your damn ear. It is not nearly as bad as Chevrus. Chevrus is way more polite. Dahlia, oh my fucking god. She's eating nuggets and fried onion rings.
Water comes in many flavors.
Oh, she's
to the
eating
discerning
kernel
palate.
corns.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In
She's eating like
Inazuma,
corns
the
of
water
kernels or
possesses a
something like
depth
that.
Of flavor unlike
Drop your
any other.
weapons!
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Huh? Ah, there we go. Accidentally hid the UI. And by the way, Troy, could you show your Neuvilette's build? Sure.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people I maintain. I believe I will
We've
continue
got
to take pride in fulfilling
257, or 259 crit damage, and we've got 39,383 HP. Here's all of my bonuses, 76.6. Oh, wait. We got a little bit of the... Well, that's resistance because of the party bonus.
Feastos are just the best snack. They're easy
And-
to keep with you and go with so many sauces.
Here's my talents, all 10 and
Actually,
everything.
I'm gonna go buy some. Be right back.
Here's my constellations for
Water
Neuvilette.
comes in many flavors.
All
to the
6
discerning
of them
palate.
unlocked.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure. While
Here's
water from
my
Liyue
artifacts.
Has an enduring
Hello,
aftertaste.
Arise. How you doing?
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth
Oriki,
of flavor
just
unlike
by the
any
ratio,
other.
I could already
Sumeru's
tell
water,
he's
meanwhile,
cracked.
Has a rich
Yeah.
and complex flavor
My
profile,
Neuvilette has a lot of
but it must be
HP.
savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
And if you felt like it, you could open up Akasha and you could see how differently you can build a character and still be top 1% and stuff. So here I got double crit, 14% HP, 14% HP, double crit, HP main stat, double crit. I got one attack roll here. That's okay. This is still an amazingly good piece. I got a hydro damage bonus goblet with 20% HP. Vertical investment goes crazy. Teacher. Yeah, 20% HP here, and then it's on a hydro damage bonus goblet, so I feel like I didn't need one. And then I got 23% HP on this circlet, and I took a critical rate circlet because my critical rate was so low, I just needed some more crit rate, so I just took a main stat circlet. I just needed more. I couldn't do it with a crit damage circlet. And here's what it is at when I'm in combat. So 93.5%. And I may not be perfectly at 100%, but honestly, you know what? That makes my Neuvilette stronger with food, you know, than other Neuvilettes that got all the way up to that perfect 100%. I can eat food and get that extra.
In my own
I
work, but I also see the
I
value
feel
in
like I
all the
mistakenly
endeavors of
asked
the
a
people of
huge
Fontaine.
whale for a
I
filled
believe I will continue to
showcase.
take pride in
No,
fulfilling my
I'm
duties.
free to play, Oriki. I'm free to play. And here's the signature weapon on top of that. I'm free to play, Oriki. Free to play C6. Yes. Look, here's my Primo Gems. I am free to play. Neuvilette is the only limited 5-star. Yeah, I have no other 5-star characters other than Neuvilette.
Melusines are
I'm gonna have a
beautiful
stream
creatures.
where I pull
They
Durin,
are
and
the
I'm gonna
pride
get
of
Durin all the
Fontaine.
way to Constellation
Be
6.
sure to befriend them.
Or hopefully I will.
Cause them no
I would
harm.
like it if everybody could be there for it when I'm doing the
Know of
wishes.
any new arc?
Gonna ignore the 1,200 Genesis crystal he has. Those were gifts from viewers. People donated, and I really appreciated their I really appreciated people's those were donations. And I appreciate the support that I get, because it actually makes me feel like I can make it as a YouTuber. I'm really trying hard to make this thing work, and honestly, I do have to say, guys, if it doesn't work out, then I will have to quit YouTube if it doesn't work. So I'm really trying to make it work. I have plenty of time, plenty of months to make this work. But if it doesn't, then that's it. You know, if it doesn't work out, then that's it. You know, Uncle Sam needs his cut of taxes,
Water
you know,
comes in
and
many flavors
can't keep
to the
this up
discerning
forever.
palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Make you feel
while
like
water
you're a
from
huge
Lille
whale.
has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor
If you look at
unlike
my
any other.
characters,
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
out of all of my 5-star, I don't know how to sort it by 5 stars.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Anyways, look, I just have standard 5 stars. Neuvilette's the only limited character. None else. Everybody is 4 stars. Quality? Why does it put my 4 stars up here, then? Oh, because they have the diamond. Right. Okay, yeah. And I'm still waiting to get Chi-Chi because I really want her, and I couldn't get her. I could have had both Chi-Chi and Mizuki, but I didn't get him.
But I also see
But
the
yeah,
meaning in all the endeavors
I
of the
only
people of
use
Fontaine.
the standard characters,
I believe I will
and I
continue
have
to take
Neuvilette
pride in fulfilling my
as
duties.
like a ridiculously invested character. He's like, you must be defending him with your life. Defending who? Neuvilette defends us. Oh, Blue Regard, are you on PlayStation? Whenever someone talks shit about him, everybody is entitled to their opinions. All right. I was told that Neuvilette has mediocre hydro application at one point in time, and they said he's mediocre hydro application. He's literally a fucking water. He's a fire hydrant. How is that mediocre? It's a fire hydrant. But that's okay, because I mean everybody feels and plays differently, and it all must be respected, including when somebody likes or dislikes. There's people that literally hate Raiden Shogun for ruining their 50-50s. Not naming any names, but, you know, they just, even though they could have saved their wishes. Blue Regard is trying to do the machine gun Goro thing. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, You're practicing. Mobile, I don't have controller. Damn.
Advance!
Why do I feel like that's directed at me? I pulled her intentionally, not Seat Lolly though. Daydreamers. Wait. No. Alright. Hey, the God, make sure you have a good happy birthday, and Troy Tactical Gaming, we wish you a happy birthday. And also, I'm honored that you decided to drop by on your birthday to say hi to me in my stream. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, the God. And I hope that you have a really good happy birthday. That you have a good birthday gift. Arise. How do I add you as a friend? If you don't mind me being in a game. To add people as a friend, you have to go to here, and then click friends, and then search and add friends by user ID. My user ID is at the bottom right corner of the screen, on screen. Alright, let me go collect my teapot coins. Oh. And I need to do one dungeon run. Excuse me. Prosperity for Ningguang.
with enough. Huh? Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
His ID is in the description if the screen is too small. Yes! I should have thought about people being on mobile. Thank you, Daydreamer. Yeah, the description of the live stream.
Fall in!
Arise, you would need to let me know which one you are because there is a sea of friend requests just like sitting. It's saying user ID does not exist. Which server are you on? Is it on the EU server or?
Blindsided. Hail to you.
Are you in a different server? Yeah, he might be in a different server from me. Because I'm in the EU server, so European Union. Or as they would say in German, Europa. Oh, you're in Asia, I'm in Europe. Well, we may not be able to add each other, but yeah, no cross-server adding. But that said, Arise, it doesn't stop you from creating a secondary account on the same account with NA and EU and stuff. It's literally in the same menu. You don't need to create a new account. You literally just click new server. Oh no, I accidentally hit the dogs.
This realm,
I fat-fingered the E button when I was reaching for the W button.
If you ever have it.
Poor doggos. They're coming back.
Come on, we can do it.
I changed server and the story is starting again. What the hell? Right, you don't lose your server progress. Keep that in mind. Everything you have is on the same server, but like you can't transfer your items and stuff between servers. No characters or primo gems or anything like that. So none of your stuff is lost or deleted. It's just that if you come to the new server, then yeah, you have to have your new server account stuff. Basically. Does that make sense? So you have your EU stuff just stationary in EU. So when you change back, you will have everything that you had. You don't lose anything. Everything is kept. But this is basically what people do to... Are you on Aegis server? He just changed servers. But changing servers is easy as clicking the button in the main menu, so... So he doesn't lose anything. It's just it just lets you do that. I think you need to reach adventure rating level 5 before you're allowed to add and remove friends. And I think that's because of its being an anti-botting measure.
Everyone is working super hard.
Wait, Troy be full on friends list? They expanded the friends list, Lindsay, which is great. Somebody named Dio. Where's Blue Regard? Up for a game of Genshin Impact chess? Sure. Wait. Blue Regard, we should use what's called a room instead of a team. How to get a room? We have to leave the party and team. I remember I did this. So we have to exit party. Or... This isn't it. Bosom. Oh God. Left alt. There. Return to that. I'll try creating a lobby. Okay. Arise says I'll have to complete the tutorial. Yeah. And you also have to reach... Adventure at rating level 5 is probably the tutorial. Okay, so wait a second. So I think... No, that's the wishing menu. That's the cosmetic view. Refuse. Exit. We don't need that. Popular Wonderland. So you have to create it by starting a Wonderland first, but... Oh, no. Shit. Cancel that. We have to use rooms, not lobbies. Shit. Room invitation. How did you do that, Blue Regard? That's perfect. Yes, this is what we have to do. Make a room, and then, once we make the room, we can play whatever we want without having to worry about matchmaking. This is how we can play with like 8 people, 4 people, 6 people, or whatever, how the freak many people that we want. I'm prepared. It's chess. Okay, so who gets the first move? Ah, okay. Ah, that's the bishop. Give me the knight. We're playing chess inside Genshin Impact. Oh, they use the teleport waypoints as the rooks. Ah, that's great. I love it. I wonder if they allow castling as a thing. Rules. Think carefully. Oh shit, there's a timer up at the top right corner of the screen. There's 30 minutes on each side. I didn't know if we had a timer. We got time pressure. I attack your knight. Oh, you can castle. It is a thing. That's wonderful. I like that. I really have to focus on this chess game. Blue Regard. Your turn. I think she has at least one account per server. Blue Regard connecting the pawns. Really doesn't like that pressure on the pawn piece, huh? Oh, nice. I'm gonna have to probably Bone Cloud the king. Uh... Maybe I should, I don't know. I'll move the knight to the left. Blue regard, there's so much tension on the board. So many pawns. Is he gonna do it? Blue regard. You're thinking about that move a little bit too long. Why don't you want to move your pawn right there? No! No, wait. You picked up the piece, Blue regard. You picked up the piece, Blue. No, I'm just messing with you. Blue regard doesn't like the tension on the board. And Blue regard moving the queen into position. And Blue regard moving the knight. We're trying to open up the house, but you got such a long line of pawns, and you don't want to move your pawns in front of the king, so... We got the house opened up. Come on, Beauregard. Daydreamer says she is deeply impressed by how strong Sealy is in Currency Wars. I'm glad that you found this chess game, Beauregard. It's a fun game that puts you deep in thought. I gotta watch my clock because I've got 19 minutes. I've already used 10 minutes of thinking time, and Beauregard's used like 6. So, 4 minutes more than me. Beauregard's really thinking. Oh, we can't move any of these. Beauregard says, I'm cooked. You might not be. I mean, having trouble closing this out. I can't quite find the answer. I put the king in check now. What you doing? What are you doing with that, Blue Regard? You're being dangerous, Blue Regard. Put the knight down. No. Blue. No. Stop it. Ah. I guess I should put it here, probably, to put the king in check. If I put the king in check, then you have to move somebody. You have to move the king. So you have to move the king now. There's no piece that can take that. And I guess those 3 tiles on the right, you can't move to one of those. Okay, so now I guess maybe... And maybe I should move here and then... If I put the king in check again, then you have to move him again, right? And your bishop can't go to any of those squares. So I guess I have to capture right here. I could go over here and capture, but I feel like that would be greedy, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess I'll have to put the king in check again. The knight, your knight can't capture, because he's got 2 knights left. And a queen and a rook. So I guess I capture here and put the king in check again. So then I guess the best move would be to go back to the same position to put the king in check so that I can take the pawn in the corner. Arise says, Troy, should I upgrade Shungling? I should say yes, Shungling is like incredibly strong. So Blue Regard moves there, so I suppose my next move would be to capture at this location, and that attacks the rook and the bishop. Blue Regard, what are you doing with that knight? Stop it! You're acting crazy! Blue Regard's acting crazy with the knight. And Blue Regard's moving his queen. Where's Blue Regard moving to? You gonna move to the black square to protect the bishop and the rook at the same time? Or he's moving to the white square to attack my knight? Or, okay. I guess I'll protect my knight. Or wait. Yeah. I guess I'll protect the knight. With the bishop. Arise and Sheed. Calling attention to your Xiangling question. Xiangling is an extremely powerful, like, off-field pyro damage dealing character, and you will be using her for a very extremely long time. When it comes to needing pyro damage from a character that's off the field, or rather, like, not actively on screen, like, Xiangling is queen of that. There's also Malvika too, but Xiangling is freed. She's been here since the game started, so, you know. Yeah, Xiangling is very, very good. She just needs a lot of energy. Like, an insane amount of energy. So if you ever get an energy recharge weapon or anything like that, give it to her. Blue Regard thinking. Blue Regard moving the knight. A strange position indeed. But I think the best counter to this is to actually attack and put the king in check, because you won't be able to take back, right? Because if you do, then your king dies, right? And if you take that, my bishop is protected by the rook, right? I think you just moved your king into death. Oh, well done, Blue Regard. You had me on my toes with that one. There was a couple moments where it was really scary. We both started with a London opening with like moving our knights and bishops first. That was a scary opening. That was a good game. I'll save this to my favorites. That was nice, Blue Regard. Thank you for inviting me to this chess game. Good game. I'm gonna be honest with you, Blue Regard. I took like 6 minutes more than you to think. And I was focused so hard. I wasn't even talking. I was staring at the board. And I was trying to figure out what should I do. And I thought I was gonna lose. Until you said, I am cooked. Well, that helped you win. Yeah, I took like 6 minutes longer than you did to think. Because I looked at the time. I think I pointed it out. I was exactly 6 minutes longer time thinking than you. Rainbow Regard. Thank you so much for that game. That was really intense. It was fun too, because I really had to think, Blue Regard. How was the building, Daydreamer? Ass. I see Castor Rice. Red Regard, you are really strong with chess, though. I will have to say that I don't know exactly where it is that I think I know what it is. The thing that messed with you was when you started moving your pawns in front of the king. As soon as you moved your pawns in front of the king, then I had a way to like threaten the king. But until I could, that was what let me win, was being able to threaten the king when you moved your pawns in front of the king. That, and I think in the beginning, maybe there was a point where you moved your bishop a large number of times and I kept threatening him with pawns. And I think that gave me a move advantage, but that could just be like normal, regular opening of like forcing me to pull all of my pawns. There was a part where you got a really big advantage on me, and I think you used your bishop and you sacrificed him, and that made it so I couldn't castle. So I just had to bong cloud my damn king, so I couldn't castle like you did. So there was an advantage right there for you, but I couldn't. I don't know. I don't know what the follow-up for that was. You actually didn't need to move the king. I didn't? But the king was in check. You had a bishop that could have taken? Really? I thought that the king had to take it because I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't notice until I moved there. Yeah, I think it was the pawns moving in front of the king, because there was a point where like I was able to move my rooks, and then I guess there was the part where my rooks weren't connected for the entire game. Actually, did I ever connect my rooks to one another at any point in time? I don't think I did. That was a massive massive error in play. I was playing like an idiot. I thought that the bishop... No, the bishop can't, like, take forward. They can only take diagonally. Really? It couldn't have been. There was a bishop on the side. Your left side. Was he aligned? Oh. I didn't know. I didn't see that. Maybe I kept the bishop right there because there was a point where like your knight was forced to stand still for a really long time because my bishop was staring him down basically. Like if he moved, then I would kill the queen. That's like pinning pieces to one another, and I know you saw that. Maybe that's why I didn't take him? That's pinning pieces. I know that. My chess ELO rating has to be like fucking 500 or something. Arise, well, you got to see me play chess. Arise is a person who talked about chess at one point in time when we were playing. Or yesterday. Room invitation. How did you make the rooms, Blue Regard? Yeah, when I said I was less than 1,000 and then I said less than 800, I think it has to be lower. Also, I'm getting really hungry. I kind of want a snack or a salad or something. I'm already in room. What? Leave this room. Does anybody want to join us, Daydreamer? There's either a start button at the top left of a match or a create room at like the top right. Yeah, let's invite some people in here, Rainbow Regard. And I'm trying to get to that button. I accepted your room invite, but it's gone. You have processed the room invitation. Emma, how do I see in a room? Go to the top right, go on a game first. Orange regard. Rainbow regard, don't you like how your name has evolved over time? It's like a Pokemon. Create room. Ah! Yay! Figured it out. Oh, okay. I figured out how to do the room thing. Thank you. Thank you. Red regard. It's more like Digimon. Alright. I have a lobby in here. Come join me in MILIASTRA Wonderland. Okay. Okay, how many people do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. One more, maybe. I think we might need one more player. Where's Daydreamer? Oh, Daydreamer crashed. MILIASTRA Wonderland. Misty Mountains. Life and Death Duel. Blade Soccer. Okay, so Daydreamer. A Daydreamer, you need a... Here. I sent you a room invitation. Look at your messages from me. You should find it somewhere. Crashing is so fun. Did she crash again? I'll read the rules out loud. The blade is the only truth. Cut down foes, seize the ball, and claim victory. Every slash can turn the time of battle, blah blah blah. While randomly spawning elemental skills on the field, lay deadly traps in the blink of an eye. So basically, we're just we're playing soccer and we're beating the crap out of each other while playing soccer. MILIASTRA Wonderland does not work on mobile. Play without you. Alright. You sure? You don't want to try again? We can try again. Every time I almost load in, I crash. Do you want to try one last time? One more, Daydreamer. What is the context? I'm too European. You're playing football. Oh, I never noticed in the MILIASTRA Wonderland. Bubbly says, "Can I be the ball?" It crashed a third time. Okay. First team to score 5 goals wins. Teams are divided into red and blue teams. Work together to defend your team's goal of the same color and use your blade. Oh, damn. There's too many of you. Thank you. Ah! Yeah, we got it. Nice job, Blue Regard. Ah! Yes! Come on! Got it! Ha 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 ha! Take that! Thank you! Ah! Yes! Got it! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, Blue Regard, high five me! Ah! Yes! 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 It's slipping past them. You guys have 3 people. Where's your goalie? Who's defending? No! They got it. Oh, damn! He's getting good at this. 4-1 is nuts, like Troy's speed running. Ah! Go for it. Nice. Come on, Blue Regard. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, damn it. Nope. Nope. Ah, damn it. Nope. I got the ball again. Mine. Yes. Yes. All right. That was fun. Oh, no. On target, decisive victory, unstoppable. Everybody gets likes from that. Don't forget to click the like button on everybody, each player. Alright. How come I can't click? Is my screen red again? Oh no, my screen's... Yeah, there we go. No, let me do it. Let me do it to Bubbly, do it to Wheel of Fortune. Everybody gets the likes. Cannot like again. So we can only like each other once. Everybody likes each other so that we can get the MILIASTRA Wonderland experience. I gave up very fast, says Bubbly. Why did you give up, Bubbly? It's soccer. Football. My bad. Oh no! Which I figured out the team I was on after the 4th goal. Oh no! I had no idea who I was. Bubbly was just confused. Does anybody else want to play? Yeah, Lindsay, if anybody wants to join, you may join. They are already in this lobby. Okay, Saichania and... Wait. Invite Aegis Saichania. All right. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Get the ball. Nice. You guys don't have a goalie. Somebody to pull up a big wall to stop the ball would be a good idea. Oh! Don't. No. Finally, it's starting. Oh, they got it. Oh my god, they scored so fast. Wait. That's the wrong team. Oh god. They're just beating the crap out of each other. Why are they just beating each other up? Oh. No! He missed him! He almost stopped him from scoring. Alright, I'll just give everybody their likes. Because that's a thing. Let's try a different game. Unless you guys want to try soccer again. That was just a game so we can see it and figure it out. And now we can actually play. We can't see the ball? They can't see the soccer ball. Is it the graphics settings? That's what I'm wondering. Ah! Alright, we'll change the game to a new game. Where's Artie? There's Artie. All Wonderlands. I'm gonna expand. Dodoko Racers? I have no idea what this is. Collect power-ups, go race, race alone, or race with friends. Okay. Alright, take a space. Hello, Artie. Yes, you can join. Alright, anyways, Dodoko Racers. In this game, you will be helping the Dodokos with their race. There are 3 total races, each with 3 laps. After completing a race, you will be teleported to the next track to wait for other players to finish. Complete all 3 races in the least amount of time to win. During the game, you will have a permanent speed booster skill via the normal attack ability. hold the button to go fast. There will be power-ups you can collect during the race. Discover them all. You must let go of the normal attack ability for the collectible speed power-up to work. Good luck, racers. Saichania. Wait. I'm waiting for Saichania because I'm trying to get them to enter the room. Oh, he made it in. There we go. We just needed a minute. I wanted to make sure nobody gets left behind. Alright, let's get ready to do this Dodoko Racer thing. Oh my god! It's going so fast. Mario Kart? Pretty much, yes. These Dodoko racers, these things have some agility. Holy crap. Oh, you can jump! Try jumping. These Dodokos really got some speed on them, don't they? They're little fireballs.
Yeah.
It gives everybody like 15 seconds to load in, which is nice and generous. I like that. Oh. Bubbly did something. What did you do, Bubbly? Bubbly fell in the water. You get out of the water then. Oh! It fell in the water. No. Arise is gonna go do Archon quests. See you later, Arise. Daydreamer, I'm sad that you couldn't join, that your game crashed repeatedly on mobile. We got a couple people here on mobile, and I see you, Artie. I knew that you were gonna start wiggling left and right as soon as I said, I see you, Artie. Just gonna like, left, right, left, right, left, right. Yeah. Sorry, Johnny says, I'm gonna cook this time. You gonna find a shortcut or something, huh? Also, Artie, I noticed you you haven't been online for a while. Did you need time to spend your resin or anything? I take that as a no. Condensed it. What do you mean President Trump is starting war in Venezuela? Artie. And Artie's probably just like, I didn't say that, you're crazy. Oh, you get launched. Oh, no, no. Oh, I didn't make the jump. Oh, I can't make the jump. I can't make the jump. Oh, you gotta stop. You gotta stop and then walk toward the edge and then do it. I like this music. This is that music that gets you tapping your foot. This is something you would listen to when you're playing Fallout. I'm gonna pass you, witch! Yes! Yes! I passed him in the last second. Oh, I'm 2 seconds behind Witch. Top 75%. Races completed. Top 23%. Most people didn't complete 3. Alright, don't forget to click the like on everybody. Okay. There's 7 of us, so let's change to another game. Escort mission. Third person payload blitz. I have no idea what this is. Average time elapsed, 8 minutes, 48 seconds. Nah, the load on this one is high, so let's see if there's a lower load one. Okay. Alright, so let's read this. Take my hand, let's move forward, sky high together. One song every 5 minutes, allowing teleportation to companions. For bugs and suggestions, teleportation to allies is allowed. Please move forward hand in hand. So it's about 15 minutes. So that's it. Did somebody left the lobby? I think Lindsay left. This is just a sign that says to climb up. Oh, okay, I see it. Oh!
Yeah.
Okay, so there's no, I get it. There's no wing glider. Oh! Okay, so when you click the OK button, that's your checkpoint. It is so hard to get the precise jump that's needed. Okay, oh wait. Maybe I need to climb on top of this. Oh god. Oh god. It's so hard to climb. Artie says, knowing myself, I will fail to notice the checkpoints. They're big signs. Which is pretty nice. Chania. Try climbing the tower. Oh, damn it. I wonder where they all are. Where you guys at? Artie is already high up. Oh god, I accidentally clicked on the wrong checkpoint. Chania, look upwards. There isn't a wind glider. Yeah, there's no wind glider, so... Chania says I keep jumping off. Where's he even at? I don't see anybody at the same things as I am. Ah, damn it. It's pointed, so you can't, like, jump that way. I wonder where they're trying to climb up from, or where they're trying to climb to. Because I don't see them anywhere. Blue Regard made the jump and failed the next one. Some of this stuff is so hard to grab and jump on. It's so precise. Oh, damn it. No. Sticky surfaces. It's so hard to control yourself without the wing glider. Damn. I want to see where you guys are trying to climb up at, because Artie says I was trying to get back to you, but I kept falling. Or kept failing. Artie, I think you're higher up than I am. Oh my god. Hey, Saichania. Saichania hates this game. If everybody's tired, we can try a new game. That's about as far as I made it. On one rooftop, because I can't do it with this pointed tip. So I can't jump directly to the thing that I need to jump to. I have to climb on top of that thing, because you'll slide. They made a slidey surface. Oh my god, that is such an obtuse way. Blue Regard slamming his keyboard. It's so hard to control your character's body without the wing glider. Alright, we'll do something else. We have to leave the lobby, though. Alright, let's see something that we can do that's 4 players. Since there's 4 of us left. Two players, bridge battle. Daydreamer does not like those televisions. Taking your skill points and your energy. Has everybody left the old game for us to be able to start a new one? I think Saichania is gone. He might be AFK. Alright, so this one's simple. It's a fast-paced tactical game. Combines building and destruction and team strategy. So we build bridges across 3 lanes, gathering blocks and racing towards the central chests. When the chest is unlocked, the bridges on the enemy's lane collapses, sending them falling. Build your way forward, use ranged weapon to destroy enemy bridges and take out opponents. Earn gold by defeating rivals to upgrade your movement speed, block capacity, and combat power. Whether you focus on a full assault down one lane or disrupt them on multiple fronts, or adapt your strategy in real time, every match is a fresh test of wits and thrilling action-packed showdown. Okay, so we're just building bridges towards each other to get the chests in the middle. What? Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god. It doesn't let us play it because we need exactly 6 people. Shit. I guess I have to find something else. I'm sorry. Oh, Saichani is gone. I thought that we would have been able to play it, but, one to 2. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Okay, well, I guess it's just me and Artie. Blue Regard is not here. Oh no, Blue Regard's back in the room. Hold on. Chess. Invite Saichania. And I think I see some of the chess games that have like 6 players, so hold on. Or it says 1 to 8. Chess Impact. Alright, select ready, so let's go. I guess nobody really needs too much of an explanation of chess, since, well, it's a chess game. Pawns, bishop, rooks, knights, queens, and kings. So, hopefully this works. It shouldn't be a heavy load either on the PC. Because it's just a chessboard. This might give me a moment to, Oh, God. Is it... Oh! Here's the chessboard. Are they able to actually place the pieces? It doesn't look like the pieces are placed. But this is a gigantic chessboard. Are we gonna play as the pieces ourselves? Wouldn't that be a thing? It doesn't look like this one functions. This Wonderland looks like it's unfinished. It looks like this is not done. Yeah. They just uploaded it, so they're probably still building it. It's a little bit confusing that the pieces are not interactable or grabbable. Unlike the other chess game that we played, so... Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna leave this one and check the others. I guess this is the bad side of MILIASTRA Wonderland, having to try and wade through games that might not be finished. But that's okay. Once we find ones that are, it works. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. This is only 2 people at a time. All of these other Wonderlands is only like 2 players. 2 people ever touched it. There's no other ones that have spectators, unfortunately. Sideshania wants to do raft survival, so I'll say okay. Raft survival it is. Okay, we got 4 people. Raft survival is a cooperative game. You start with a single raft. All supplies are obtained by salvaging. There are no victory conditions here. You just need to figure out how to create conditions to survive. Team division of labor is crucial. In the early stage, you can work together to salvage various floating sea resources. Oh, shit. I didn't have a chance to read, the thing. I just fat-fingered it. Craftable items combined. Wood? Okay. 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 So we can use our backpack to go through the items that we need. And we can collect the wood. Oh, that's coral shells. Plastic, leaves, mushroom. Simple grill. Build. Rotate. Grilled mushroom. Harvest. Grilled mushroom. Okay. Okay, so this is pretty easy. Just gather the things. Also, using wow, you can really just shoot that thing very far away. It's a lot longer reach than I initially thought. Okay. Monsters are appearing. We should probably craft a weapon of some kind. Finish quests to learn attack skills first. I have no idea how to learn attack skills. Equipment slot 1 and 2. Okay, I guess I'll try and get the grills going. A lot of them, because we just need a lot of meat. Hammer. You press U to go through your equipment. What? Artie's being attacked by a squirrel, and I crafted a hammer, but don't know how to learn any attack skills. Well, shit. I don't know how to get the squirrel from Artie. Oh. Yeah, we have to do quests or something, but Hammer builds but doesn't attack. Save materials to build a bridge on an island. Is that what it is? Do we need to, like, go to an island? Because I built all of these, and... Hold on. I guess... Artie. Okay. I dropped food, but, oh my god. I'll just drop everything that I have. I'm gonna just try swimming to an island, and maybe that island... Oh, no, I just ran out of stamina. You have, like, no stamina on this. What's with these squirrels? Yeah, I think we have to kill the squirrels some way, but... Like... There's nothing to craft. Pot, soil pot, purifier, grill, water dispenser. Yeah, like, that's what we want to do. We want to be able to kill them, but there's no skills to fight. Who killed it? I'm not sure. I dropped all of my materials. So we have to just run around with the hammer and just repair everything. The prompt is so polluted. Dropping this meat on the floor. Oh, I just died. Already got killed by squirrels, and yeah, I think I just died eventually to hunger. I did have food, but I dropped it all. It was... That was difficult to figure out exactly what to do. It said complete quests to learn skills, but the hammer you can't fight or do anything. Maybe we can try again a second time after understanding it. So, after playing this first time, I guess we can just kind of count it to be just a crash course in figuring out the game, and then after that we'll just try again, I guess. Knowing a little bit more this time. Like, making all of the water and food is good. Blue Regard's grabbing things. That said, I mean, it says monsters come. So I guess we just have to expand the raft to be bigger and just... We can't defend ourselves against the monsters, we just have to get beat up early on. I see Blue Regard has a sword that he's able to fight, so he must have done a quest or something. But what quest, I don't know. He'll have to share that knowledge with us afterwards. I'll be right back in just a moment.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Everyone can hear your voice.